Here we go. We're starting with talking to Wise, as very often. Wise is looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. Shit, he got us. Should I change this outfit? Nah, Belle looks too good in a fucking swimsuit. I cannot change it. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Oh, you didn't even give me a choice. Simulated signals from city administration surge through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering, white noise, a familiar image and voice emerge from the audiovisual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
Wait, do this, boop.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
He's kinda quiet. The air in the city isn't much better. That is true.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices.
Okay, yeah, figured.
That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
That's good. To kill a snake, you have to cut off the head.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate
Who the fuck is Lorenz?
and contain the Exaltist threat.
Give me back, what's her name? Isolde. Bring her back. She's hot. The defense force?
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides.
Makes sense.
Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
Okay.
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Probably.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, a Eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wife Peninsula.
Okay.
Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquei Summit can act directly this time.
Uh-huh.
But for you, Phaethon,
It's time for the protagonist. Hell yeah.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void
Okay,
Hunter
how
from the
many-
brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again.
How many
right?
titles will you give yourself now?
to be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support.
Yeah. I mean, we met all of them by now.
Their commanding officer this time is Missy Zolda.
Oh,
who worked
she's
with you
here.
during the investigation into the Exaltists and Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit
Damn.
with the Defense Force.
That sounds like we're some important people.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Hell yeah. Yeah, there's still no lead on our
By the
teacher,
way,
true.
we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad.
Okay.
Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Oh. Taking down the Exaltists, the Defense Force. Looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. That's so real. But hey, we got to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before ending out, maybe we should let Yishu and Shifu know. Oh, Shifu and others know. Yeah, maybe. Oh, look, it's one of the new people we will meet. Yippee. I've expected you, Belle. Don't give me that Yishu and Shifu's all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquei Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in the Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty. The Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Suibian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight and then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Alright. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Suibian Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. What do you want, Wise? The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemian Hollow. In the Hollow? Interesting. That's right. The Defense Force wants to link up with Obo Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obo Squad and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I've spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Okay? Ooh, immersive storytelling. Chapter 3 of Season 2. Oh. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory. I see. Magus is sleeping?
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
Okay.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Oh, Helios. That's the name of the academy we're in.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
What am I looking at?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid.
Oh, it's her. It's Isolde.
This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
Wait, Magus was a person before? Like, oh.
Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Huh.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Oh, damn.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Wait. What?
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
Yo. This squad fucking sucks. That's like some basic bitches ethereal right there, bro. Come on, you can't even kill that? That's like a fucking starter game enemy, bro.
Get back.
Oh, is that fucking Yijing?
I'm from Yunkoi Summit.
It is.
We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end?
Oh, another under like... Oh, what are these things in the back? Oh, those are graves. Yeah.
Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
And now somehow they became a tail. Okay. I don't know how that happened. But so Magus was a person. And then they became a tail somehow. And they had a squad mate called Orpheus before. So why is her name Orphie then? Did they name her? I mean, they're attached together, so they must have been like around. I hope we learn what the fuck is going on.
I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus?
Huh.
Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphie.
What?
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
How did they become so pissed off about everything? They seemed pretty chill in the past. How are they like this now?
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Okay, we get it.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today.
They admitted they slept.
I mean, my self-diagnostic.
I know, we caught you. You're lying.
Feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on.
Huh.
Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphie.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Her ears are so big. Oh. Where the fuck are we? It's Trigger! And Seed is there, and Soldier, and Isolde, and everybody's here. Captain Magus, squad member Orphie, I've been waiting for you here. You left the sniper to... Oh, wait, it's Magus. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphie. Oh, but you were the one who woke up late. I told you, that was unnecessary system checks, diagnostic, and maintenance. I can't breathe. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Obo Squad for being late. Oh, I can actually work as Orphie? Let me look at Orphie. Okay. I love how Magus is just... Magus is always pointing forwards. Huh? Okay, they really went full Jello mode for fucking Obo Squad, didn't they? Do you see this shit? Where are you? I'm on guard duty, so please don't engage in conversation with me. You're supposed to be on guard duty, not checking out some girl's tail? That's crazy. Yeah, it's fucking Captain Magus, bro. Come on. Alright. Also, our car is still here. Why are they stationed just, like, here? Hello. Anybody else have something to say? These guys are just kind of here. This guy has weapons. I don't really care about these people. Seed! What was that? Obo Squad, assemble! Captain Magus? Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Ah, aren't I a model soldier? Oh, okay. That's it. I thought there was more to the sentence for some reason. You see, you're a soldier too. If you join the scout scene, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's some memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the scouts. Maybe? If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Okay, let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we even get the chance to become honored ones. What is this song with fucking gun sound effects in the back? Can they make music louder? Can make only by one, damn. The members of Obo Squad are gathered around the command table. Man, she's so fine.
Good morning.
morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon.
And that's where Obel Squad and us comes in, huh?
The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Yeah. Roger.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Oh, and we're just going, huh? Alright. That was quick. I wonder how long this quest will be. Ah.
The Exaltists
What the hell?
plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle
Okay, the subtitles are
You will also rendezvous with
not
the technical
working at all.
advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel's
Wow, they completely fucked up that audio, didn't they?
Reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Oh, I can play as Orphie. Yeah, cool. Orphie is like an off-field DPS most of the time. But then we switch in to do... Oh, yeah, to hold E.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Fuck, I don't remember the... I don't remember how to efficiently use Soldier. I haven't used her in a long time. Basically, since Evelyn came out, I haven't used Soldier.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person. Oh, so what sort of person are they?
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Yeah, just me.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
Why the fuck is Trigger and Soldier 11 openly talking about us as Phaethon on top of that? What the fuck? Like, you cannot just say that.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Yeah, that's me. I'm pretty cool.
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Yeah, that too. That's me as well.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad.
Then fucking leave, bro. Like, I don't fucking need to listen to you mangas, bro. If you don't wanna cooperate, then get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, what do you want?
I'm an old timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
I'm chill, bro. And I am very interested in Orphie, so I feel like you should... Anyway. Sounds pretty cool.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret.
But man,
I have to admit that
justice.
cool.
Yeah, that's us.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments. But don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their
Mangus, name one bad thing I fucking did. I dare you.
like you.
I fucking dare you.
Won't interfere with Obel's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles.
Bro, we didn't do any bad stuff yet. Other than being a proxy, because that's illegal. But we're the good guys. I wish we were the bad guys, but we're the good guys.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
Guys, I have a question and I cannot figure it out. So the window is on my left side, but the sun is blinding me from the right side. It's not blinding, but like I have the sun on my right eye, and I don't know how it's there. I don't understand. It doesn't make any... anyway.
I hope so.
Villain or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep...
Oh shit, sorry.
If you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert holo guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and holo data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects holo data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an
Magus, you're
operation?
pissing me off. Shut the fuck up.
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11.
Well, combat experience and knowing how to fight are kind of two different things. So you could say that we have it, but we are kind of defenseless at the same point. Like if there's like a holo raider with a knife, most likely we're losing, you know. So like, don't go too far away from us. But other than that, we're okay.
Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
Yeah, we're pretty cool.
I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Okay. Oh. The Exaltist.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Fuck you.
Agent Squad, report your status.
Ooh, is that new music? Wait. Pause.
Come in.
Oh no. Still no response.
I think this is new, right? I'm
Electromagnetic
not sure.
interference is pretty common in Hollow. I'm guessing from interference patterns.
I need to figure out her fucking
The enemy
rhythm.
reinforcements just keep coming. It's hard for the birds.
Wait, hold E. That's what I need to do.
Are we keeping up, Captain? Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Agent Squad.
Speed and the others should be okay, right?
The faster fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Whoop.
Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around.
What are we switching to? Oh. God.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Oh no, this will be loud. I'm really sorry.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Aegis Squad, do you copy?
I don't know why that's so loud.
Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, I mean the envoy and the captain have met up safely. Increase firepower.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good.
On the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt. Oh wait, this just explode.
Initiating devastating strike!
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Advantage.
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
Let's see. It's a switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support.
Oh.
In position.
Thank you, Trigger.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Right.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the Blitz Squad.
Oh, damn.
Finish clearing out the remaining enemies.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
Oh, it's one of the Obscuras. It's an ether research device built by Porcelumex. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltist is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think... Keep moving. Ow, my ear, what the hell? Ow. Alright. What are we... Oh, it's a bamboo workbench. Okay, wait. We can do that. I mean, we have to do that. I guess we don't have a choice. They added new hollow areas to explore. Because this one feels familiar. I don't think this one's new. Oh, this looks different.
Network communication structure detected.
Why is it echoey?
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
That's my job.
You're amazing, Proxy.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
No, but I
Hey,
could.
come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis 50% complete.
50, but we're on the fucking end. That was a really easy one.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex.
Oh yeah, I know where we are now. Okay, yeah, that's why I looked familiar. You just placed some random bullshit.
That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
These obstacles are blocking Age Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them out while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The tower.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work too.
Oh.
You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing.
Okay. Oh, the fucking scooter, bro. Why is she just not in the robot permanently? Like, why? What benefit does she have from leaving the cockpit? She's safer inside. Like, literally, why would she do that?
Huh?
Hi.
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
Hi.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
Actually, her name is Flora. I know, because I pay attention to the trailers.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting.
Okay.
To be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
What the... How long ago did Seed Senior, like, fall asleep? I wish we had, like, a time frame for this, but okay.
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct. Totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
Yeah, but you can pilot him like one.
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
Thank you.
Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Probably.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
Then what do they do at the Helios Academy then? What?
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something
Yeah,
special.
we're pretty cool, Magus, Ryan. You can admit it. Come on, don't be shy.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Wow, she's dumb. But we love it for her.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Leave it to me.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about.
Probably.
But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Yeah, we're really cool.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
They say mysterious, but oh, we'll probably use fairy. But even ignoring fairy, because we became Phaethon before fairy fucking we knew she existed. We are just really good at math. That's realistically our superpower. Because there is like there's a way to calculate hollows, right? They keep saying that all the way. There's like a formula to all of them. Like you can math them out. How we don't know. We will never learn that because that will require the ZZZ devs to fucking create their fucking fictional math. We don't want that.
I got this.
Ooh, it's these fuckers.
Inside those devices.
What the fuck was that angle?
Confirm the number of enemies.
I thought Seed was supposed to be feet babe, and she just has her ass out all the time now. That song that played there kind of reminded me of Sugar's demo. I don't know if it's like a motif of the Obol Squad or something, but it sounded very, very similar in a way. Or I'm just going crazy. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrills, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltist captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's
I love her. I did not expect it, but I love Seed, bro. She's just so fucking stupid all the time.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
We need to get him to a hospital.
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Yeah, the orphie, don't even bother.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
Dislocate his jaw.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably.
Actually, I need to mention this. I never mentioned this live on stream because I came up with this fairly recently. Recently in trailers for ZZZ, and even I think the cover for this patch, they are showing the moon a lot recently, right? And I had this thought. The moon is corrupted by fucking hollows as well, because you can see the ether thing on the moon, right? Fuck, the sun. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I think the Creator is on the moon. I have nothing to back that theory up, but if it's real, that'd be pretty cool. Note that in your little notebook, Enigmon said the Creator's on the moon. And when I'm right in 5 years, come back to this.
Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction.
Also, I need to say sorry, but my tracking is fucking up because of the goddamn sun. I have it in my face now. I don't even know how that's fucking possible. It's shining from like the part of the window that I cannot cover with blinds. So like it's just in my face. And my tracking cannot, my camera cannot fucking understand what's going on. Because part of my face is super bright and the other is normal and it doesn't know what to do. So I'm really sorry if my model starts doing some weird shit, but I cannot stop. I cannot turn off the sun. If I could, I would, at least for the time I'm doing this, but I cannot.
Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Can I have those? Wait, where the fuck do you store grenades?
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Wow, that was really difficult to say in one breath, huh?
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible.
Yeah.
You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
I wish I was on the evil side.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Yes, they have their own section. That's funny. I wish there was a gacha game where you play as the villain and you pull more villains or something. And you just kill innocent people. That'd be fun.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Bro, just don't be shy. Just admit we're cool.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice.
Yeah, but those ones are dog shit.
These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
God damn.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Yeah.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Yeah. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as Obsidian Division is already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
Yeah, I'm glad you at least understand, Orphie.
That's not what I meant!
In the depth of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. It's Sarah! My model barely reacted because of the goddamn sun. There keeps getting more of the sun, bro. This guy looks different. Like mask. Why is she like twitching like this? That's a glitch. How does that even happen? Anyway, the military's operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. Huh. Oh. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagate's Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. I wanna see if these people have something to say. Salutes. Please do not listen. Okay. Fuck you then. Does she have something to say? Oh, she's just chilling. Guard duty really wears me out. Where are his eyes? What the hell? Okay, I don't think they have anything to say. But Trigger, though. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. Don't worry. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Orphie might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh, and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for new Eridu. Or rather, she already has. Ooh, lore drop. If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltis equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. Oh, God. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltis systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing. Seed, I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? We have cool eyes. Wait, this guy is ominous. Do you have anything to say? No. Hi, hot lady from the military.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Oboe Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltis lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
Proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphie, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Oh, come on. Internet is like Twitter. That is pretty sketchy. Okay, never mind, Magus, you're right.
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltis scattered remnants.
Internet is like Twitter, but it's illegal. I mean, it is legal, but like a lot of illegal stuff is... That's still Twitter. Never mind, I'll just shut up.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltis base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
A little bit. Captain Magus said.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
I mean, they said that about the Exaltists, but they did call us a villain.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
True.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy?
You cannot know
Why
that.
not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Yeah, what's dishonorable about it?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
For the second one, 0. We don't deal with those people. For the first one, 0, because they were never in danger.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows.
Magus, I can turn into a bamboo. What can you do? Exactly.
And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
Alright, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
No. You're not the villain. Fuck, all the villains are always sexy in this game. Oh no. Nah.
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed
I don't know who
interest in
Lorenz is.
meeting
I
with
don't
you.
wanna talk to
Would you
him.
mind coming with me later?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Oh, if you're with me, I'll do anything. Wait, this is Lorenz? No way you're Lorenz. The Major General... Oh, no, so this is just a random dude. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the... Yeah.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that
He looks fucking evil.
Obel's squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
This guy is not a good guy.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian division, Isolde, you're the one
who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
Wow. Lawrence, I know she's hot, but like there's more people in the Obsidian Division that are really hot, you know, like a Trigger.
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been
Ambassador,
in the Peninsula
damn.
for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple. Ah, Yunquei Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
I feel like the mayor is like the leader of all of New Eridu, so I think he should have the say in basically anything.
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome.
I don't like you.
Military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Well, fuck you.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive.
Well, it so happens that this guy is not my boss, so I can just leave whenever I want, and he cannot do anything about it. And if he does, I'm telling the mayor. I'll tell the mayor, and he'll do something about you.
I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lawrence was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. I'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and accesses. Or just access, never mind. Allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Oh? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world. I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Sibian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? Well, I also have theory. What do they have to say? Their proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Then why do they look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if the proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. Oh, okay. It sounds sly, but also somehow makes sense. I can hear you. You're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy, and for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, the ever so lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. Oh, he's unhinged. Do they have something to say? Our plan for the next mission. Next up is... Oh, motherfucker. I was listening. Attempt to return to Sibian Temple. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Threaten again. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Huh? You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier's coming from. I hope you understand. Crimson Gloom. It's crazy. Storm off and defeat. Man, I just want to go to Sibian Temple. Talk to Micho and Shifu. Oh.
Captain! Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
Torture? Yeah, I'm a pro.
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Then why did they say it, huh? Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
Can I do that with my eye implants though?
That's just... so...
That's terrible!
Trigger, you were about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
That is absolutely not what the choice that I chose was.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad.
I did not... neither of the options that were available were whatever we just said. Also, Trigger would be happy about it. Trigger has a crush on us. To the point of stalking us, just like Vivian does. Like, it's concerning. But unlike Vivian, Trigger is a wife. Or she could be. You know. Where Belle is available, I'll take Trigger.
The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
I mean, I wasn't planning on leaving.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
Yay!
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point fighting it, so you allow soldiers to fasten the tracker, or like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Force signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on knockdown.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy.
I wonder if we can still contact Wise somehow.
Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Because, you know, we're Faithin.
Captain Magus keeping an
We
eye
can
on
just
you?
do things.
Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movements restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Okay, good that they clarified that. Right as I'm thinking about this... Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for almost regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech works have... Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. Yeah, but I don't have any equipment. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Seed, why is your intuition so good? Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard on to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. But we shouldn't reveal our eyes. Obel Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First stop for inspection, Mercury. No. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. Okay, I'm not gonna do the back boo speech. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkups. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. I'll remember to get those parts replaced. Why did she make that sound? Bobbies can't hear me or on the radio during the operation. I'm gonna kick your butt. What? Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. Counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon is in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. Sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphie and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphie, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphie's movements. As for Captain Magus, Captain Magus, you're using that nitro-fuel oil again, aren't you? Sid can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? That's crazy. And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Sid stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can be possible, right? Change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. So she just fucking knows. She just knows, but how the fuck does she know? What do you know, Sid? How do you know this? Is it like a little gag that we're doing here, or does she actually have some power to see tech? I guess that might be explained in her quest. You are just looking at an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. She just knows. Why does she know? You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obo Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldier's gaze, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
And chill out.
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured Proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
True.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
Hell yeah.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally,
True.
I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
Oh.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Hell yeah.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Noble Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
How do we hear them through our eyes, by the way? I'm kind of wondering about that now. How do we do that? Anyway, the bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night. But as with all things, it eventually passes. I wish that sentence was real about me tonight, but it wasn't. A commotion rises from the outposts beyond the tent. That's Orphie and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. I think I know what's happening. Do you see that bamboo over there? That ain't right. Is this the low one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain. The bamboo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the bamboo's distress signal and rushed over. Where about the soldiers in that squad? And they're all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. Seed just doesn't give a fuck. This bamboo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Yeah, I'm a technician. Roxy, you know how to fix a bamboo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Oh, it's this minigame? It seems like every time they add a new minigame, like it's gonna be shoved everywhere. The video footage is restored, and images from inside the hollow hollow stream out through the bamboo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed.
What are these purple bullets? Huh.
Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma. Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
Oh. Oh, that's who's shooting.
They're coming closer. And they're armed.
Gunshots ring out from that distance.
We're under attack. Fight back. Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltis troops in disguise?
That's crazy. I love when they swear. I feel like the Exaltists have, like, based on the fact how they recreated the Issue and Sister, it seems like the Exaltists through the miasma have the power to like copy memories and turn the memories into ethereals. And how the fuck does that even work? More gunfire.
They emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
How many? Jesus. The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Oh.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The bamboo recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. The dead. But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? It is a miasma creature that takes shape of memories. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond their imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exalted should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Interesting. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, The only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphie, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
Ah.
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll.
How do you know that?
Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize
Oh,
this
how do you
rare
know that?
opportunity and
Why? How
strike
did you
before
read their
they're
scrolls?
Oval Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could
I'm
have been.
always prepared.
The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
Yeah. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready and move out in a surprise attack. Every second counts. Let's go! Oh, what the hell?
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Okay.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate.
Okay.
Yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
Oh, damn. I hope that's not foreshadowing.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Okay. Oh, damn, we have like a whole team.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Who goes there?
Petty thugs.
Die.
The way to the creator. The creator will not Our sacrifice will pave the way for our master's return.
What the hell? I couldn't dodge. I couldn't dodge. I don't know why that fucking E is so goddamn loud for no reason. Encrypted documents detected on the device accessing. Answer the overseas call. Wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms. And they died protecting New Eridu. These exalted scum, how they dare desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers. Unforgivable. I need to sound more pissed off when I speak as Magus, but I'm way too tired for this, I'm sorry. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard. But then what they see is a sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
I told you Lorenz is sus from the get-go.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important?
Oh, you have no idea who you're talking to.
I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphie. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu. Which makes them our comrades.
Why is Magus so chill about that?
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
True.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Okay, that's wild to say.
Hey, are you threatening me?
I love Seed, bro.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
You're useless.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Some weird shit.
Bunch of fools. We can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Maggot.
Roger.
Seed, it'll be A-okay.
Why did you reset my fucking seed fucking thing? Or my trigger, trigger.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Oh. These are the soldiers.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up.
Time to take them down.
Whatever calls this an ambush. I've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still
What?
find some useful
Oh,
documents and
died.
materials.
Control panel. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porsalumex, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is... there's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it, of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what have these exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. Yeah.
Elite targets have appeared.
Oh.
These targets, just the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
Warning, it will be loud. Oh, I hate how that fucking noise is so loud.
Am I keeping up, Captain? Captain, the barrel's scorching hot!
Oh.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Why was she so fucking happy? Why is Lucro here? Aw.
Major General Lorenz.
Oh.
You're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
It's Lucro.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumix Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Oh, yeah.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
Yep.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here.
Those being?
You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
He has lasers that he can melt your face with. Or she, sorry.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Oh. Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphie. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
Oh, you should have done that. That would have been so cool.
This place is not only a key Exaltist stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumix's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumix's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumix has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Wow.
Orphie is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphie. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yeah.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. It's him. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. So the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator, I know you have right intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wondered the confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and at once a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily, and that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that the youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. Oh, we're back here. Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Okay. Why is Lucro in here? I cannot talk to him. Oh, a new face. And not in uniform either. You must be that outside help for the... what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. I'll just stay silent. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Oh, we can actually talk to Lucro. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you returned safely. I'm not big shot or anything. Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox has handed over to the Exaltists, which are in fact Porcelumex's property. It's quite a haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About Porcelumix and the Exaltists. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumex, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumex is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I am not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. The risk? Yes, Colonel Isolde stated that in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wyvern Peninsula for public safety. Why do you know her report? You're not a part of the military, you shouldn't have access to documents like these. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wyvern Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Very suspicious. Orphie. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. Yeah, what about the Obscura? You've faced the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risks posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wyvern Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began too. The Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along. Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? Why do you refuse to answer my question? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Wanna join us for a bit, Proxy? Why are you avoiding my question, Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obo Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Wyvern Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault.
Sorry, I'm just screenshotting this. Here.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers. Cheer for victory.
Shut up. Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Loren!
Yay.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy.
Oh.
There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
True.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit. I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde
Yeah.
has been unwell recently and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's
Strange.
like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
Probably.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded.
Oh my god.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go and see for yourself. Who the fuck? TOPS? Who is that? That's fucking Damien, bro. Come on, bro. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive.
That's fair.
Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquei Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Well,
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquei Summit for assistance either.
yeah.
But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
What? Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Oh!
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about. It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
I'm sorry, she just looks really... Wait! This is kind of like the thing Ishan has. It's like slightly different, but like it's like a gourd. And Ishan has like a little gourd that stores her ink. Oh. Also, I love that she actually has like bunny teeth.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance
Sorry,
Authority.
she's from TOPS? What?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus
Wait, we've heard of
Compliance
Krampus before, right?
Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
I mean, Krampus sounds similar. Someone mentioned that recently somewhere. Where was that mentioned? I don't remember.
That's alright. most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations.
Okay.
Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance.
Yeah.
The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
Yeah, probably.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game. But he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
No, my eyes are completely normal. Stop looking at them.
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
I hope so. You seem like a playable character, so I don't think we'll be enemies. Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien and Tao. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Sugar, are you just gonna stand when I'm going to bed? Roxy! Roxy! It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Oh, where's the enemy? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh, move quietly and stay low. Just like a sniper. What? Seed and Sugar quietly creep up behind Orphie and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphie!
You again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
What?
You've got it all wrong, Orphie. I had no idea those two are planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphie more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Fair.
Oh, then why doesn't Orphie protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphie has her own reasons.
Anyway,
He's a coward, that's it.
to tell the captain.
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphie.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
What? I can take the chips.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
Why? As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphie, return to squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphie calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Oh?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
Oh, it's fine.
But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphie. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that.
Yeah.
Can I trust you, Proxy?
I think so.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
Oh, interesting. Let me screenshot this real quick. Save.
Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here, but no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission.
Okay.
In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers.
Why is she not like a pod?
The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Yeah, we know about those.
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Wait, cloned from a legendary soldier, and then to aid that. Wait, so she is Magus? Like a clone of Magus? Wait, so was Orpheus Magus? Or because I thought that was like a different character that they talked what?
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse?
I don't know.
All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life, but Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphie, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life.
Okay, that's nice.
I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky.
I mean, you are lucky to exist, I guess.
I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special, you're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
Oh, that's sad.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphie. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus.
I'd rather have my noisy Obel squad and you, the cool proxy.
Yeah.
Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Thank you. Oh, that's it. Puss. She just threw that at us out of nowhere, huh? Okay. Have to eat, I guess. After a brief signal interruption, communication with the HUD is re-established.
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Okay.
Bell, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Can I do that?
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages.
That's crazy.
Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
That's not what we said.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
I guess.
All we can do now is pray that Yunquei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Oh, is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird. What? Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in the lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Arrived where? Oh.
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple, Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent, and that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Ishu and Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian
Yeah, how the
Temple?
fuck did you do that?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Not really.
Junior Bell, what happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
But I can't really do that. They will see that I'm gone. You should act quick. Belle's had to endure more than her share Wait, oh, okay, on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? Who cares? You've still got your senior sister. Oh, up on the... Is it more about Fufu? Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately. Like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on a mission in Miasmaden's areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you. And about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much, the sky could fall and Shifa would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right, we've still got Shifa. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltist bases hidden in the Hollow. The lives of the Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, the Yunquei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Suibian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yishuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy.
Oh. The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Yeah.
Give me a beating?
Yo, Magus, I don't give a fuck who you are or where in your past life. Yishuan bodies you like you're fucking 2 years old, bro. Like, don't even try.
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, you probably won't be able to stop her.
No, none of you have any chance.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Yeah, she had a 1v1 with Miyabi, and it was a tie, because they broke the system.
High Preceptor Yishuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Bathan, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
True. Like that is true.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
I mean, I were, but I wanted to be, so... yeah.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you... okay, yeah.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltas still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Mm-hmm.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, Shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
Speak out fairy, dude.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian
great.
Hollow. Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels.
Oh, that's even better.
Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit.
Not the Zenless limit.
26 hours.
They said the name of the game. If I remember correctly, the Zenless limit is like the limit for the Hollow to be able to have companion Hollows, right? I think that's what it meant. I'm gonna double check, but I think that's what it means. I'm gonna required for a companion Hollow to break off and become its own Hollow. Yeah. So basically, I phrased it a bit differently, but yeah, if it breaks the Zenless limit, a new Hollow will appear next to it. Yeah. Yep. That's it. 1,000 hours. How much? I mean, that's a decent amount of days.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
Yeah, basically.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether.
Yo, I'm just kind of curious. Like, if I were the Exaltists, right? I would fuck off to the outer ring, go to some random Hollow there, and do my tests there. Nobody would fucking find out. Who the fuck would find out? Nobody would find out. Just go there, see what your weird miasma bullshit can do, and then come back when you already know. Why would you test here when your chances of getting caught are fairly high? Like, if you go to the outer ring, the chances of you being caught are close to none. Like, why?
The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltist base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Yep.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Yeah. Essentially.
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
What about the orders, bruh?
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Smart.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquei Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel Squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel Squad, return to base and get some rest. Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Probably. It feels like... Oh, they didn't take us back? I would expect them to take us back. I guess they didn't. See. Why did you make that? Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to evacuate civilians? Fine. If you want the doll version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Okay, weren't we supposed to do the thing first thing in the morning? Alright, you head to the plaza at Valium Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy, all members of Almost Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists.
Yeah.
Mobile Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
Okay.
Can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphie. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city. At least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Ah.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Except that they will.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Yeah.
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives.
Even the fucking general? What a fucking coward.
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. Alright then, I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphie.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
I hope.
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Cap.
Oh shit. As Isolde's dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
What?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
Look at this cute little smile on Orphie's face right now. Isn't it so cute?
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Okay.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphie, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. What? That's not loud. Oh, evacuation? Is that big hole going to spread to Phalium Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I'm Cave here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days and you can all come right back. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation orders and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I already lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Alright. Oh. Okay, cool. Alert. 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 Boop. You caught that right, Proxy. Mobile Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the hollow? No. We're covertly going in to investigate, for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during the evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's agreements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Let's do that. I'm excited. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phalium Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then.
True.
We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance.
Why the fuck do you have a gun?
You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
You could let the child take your place, Damien? Have you thought about that?
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
Bro.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same to those sitting at the top. Our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph.
True.
Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Oh, she said the name. Yeah, I think that's Magus's real name. It's Orpheus. And then they called Orphie kind of because they're clones, so it's
This
like.
is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
True.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Yes, Captain Magus.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Boom, 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 boom.
Just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map of the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright?
Yeah, I'm the goat, bro. I guess.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
What?
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that.
Yeah.
The Exaltist outposts full of
Wait, that's the fucking Exaltist
might
symbol.
be the result of these devices as well.
Oh, no, stop.
Communication structure
I
analysis.
didn't realize that earlier, but it's literally that.
Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
That's so cool, Dunk. That's really cool. I really needed to know. Oh, okay.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Why are you in here?
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Ah, Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
It is.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists?
True.
Sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
True.
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Ogle Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command.
Shut the fuck up.
Magus.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Ogle just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Damn.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
I'm not from the military, so like, fuck you. Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now Ogle Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Ogle.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
Okay.
No! Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
Hey! Couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphie?
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. I saw the message come through the HDD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sufu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Okay.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Why are we just revealing this to everyone? Like straight up. Why would why? What the fuck, bro?
Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus.
Oh.
Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
Oh.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians.
I'm gonna screenshot this one. I didn't do it last time, but I'm gonna do it. I think this picture of Isolde might be useful.
And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
So the military got paid off by Corpus. Great.
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Top's warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that.
Huh.
Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus.
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
Bro, it's probably fucking Lorenz, the bitch.
Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphie?
Yes.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger?
Oh shit.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Opal Squad, Orphie, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them, sure. The past does matter. But they do too.
Captain Magus. How am I a part of this?
See, just don't say anything.
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Hell yeah.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Opal Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
Yes. Roger. Oh.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
No. Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Opal Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off with...
Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. Okay. Is there a new map by any chance? A new hollow to explore? Maybe.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out
Oh,
all the
Sarah's just straight up here.
unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Oi! No. Catch up to her.
There's sure are a lot
Oh,
of
she's
exalted
gone.
rats hiding in
Wait,
here.
where is she?
The proxy's intel has been a huge help.
You.
Saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
Can't catch me.
Moving forward and take them all.
No.
It's been a while, Faith.
Man, she's so bad. Both literally and, you know.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
I haven't heard her voice in a little bit. I don't think she spoke yet in this quest.
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Yo, Sarah, like, we caught you. Like, how will you get out of this?
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Murderer.
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The
Um.
Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just
What does that mean?
gentle push.
Meverhawk. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
Uh-huh.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city.
Yeah, but I don't know if whatever you're doing is the... It might be worse.
Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted.
Uh-huh.
Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
What? Oh, not this guy. Dude, come back here.
The arduous journey of the Creator is always filled with sacrifice.
Warning loud.
The Master is always paved with blood and bones.
A nice switch.
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return.
Engaging head on.
Shit. Like,
Give him a
full power.
Senior.
Lock off.
why is C so loud?
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
What is this? Within the core mechanism, you find a device that Exaltists use to manipulate the miasma. A strange device discovered install a large amount of facility. Okay. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltists to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Brr. A laser can break through either. The equipment is surrounded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. We need someone with Yishu and Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up.
Uh-oh, cutscene. How are they just here?
Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Oh. That's crazy. This is the first time we see ethereals outside the hollow. That's actually fucking crazy bad. She just fucking spawned in. That's wild.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Bella, we have an emergency. Exalted priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Shit. Oh no.
An attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
Maybe.
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yeah.
Kishar Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. There's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Yeah, as I said, the fucking captain or whatever the fuck his rank is, he's working with these. I told you he was evil from the beginning.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
What? What are we loading? Oh, we just left. Well, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held by Yishin Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. But our Obscura positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Swebian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro.
Oh my god.
More annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
With our main forces and yeah, we know that. Okay. Yeah, that's basically what they just said. Let's go. I will be really surprised if the fucking the general guy is not working with the exaltists.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the obscure.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumix.
We control my screen.
Yeah, those are sure random fucking people.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
What?
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Probably.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet.
No shot. You cannot remember this random fucking woman. I refuse.
Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
No, I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphie's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
No. Why are you saying this now? Are you the one behind this? No. Please, no.
Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde.
Oh no, she is the one with the fucking exaltist, man. Oh yeah, because it was her fucking intel about everything. So if it was wrong, then it's because of her. Oh no. What did I say? Every villain needs to be hot, and she's really hot, so she... Oh no.
That's right. The
Why?
mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Oh man.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, and TOPS. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
What up, Cody?
But Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Oh no.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now?
Cause she's fucking evil, Belle. Open your fucking ears.
Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle, just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
Yeah, it's the one that is here now.
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General 11 years ago. He colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Oh god.
Lorenz. The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead. And Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
See, if we could play as the evil person, I would be on her side, because I just want to be evil in a video game, that's all. But I can't, so I need to be against her. Really, truly sad.
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Mm-hmm.
Evidence. Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now?
Oh, she's the one behind it all.
Somewhere.
She wants me to join in
Man.
the revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars.
Ooh.
We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson.
Yeah, you tell her.
But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things.
True.
You don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphie?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. Now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you?
Yeah, bro.
Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad. Gear up and get ready.
Oh yeah.
There is an unopened obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Oh, what the hell? Well, oh.
The obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
Going to open every single one of these? Brr. It's no, I thought I reversed it.
There are obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things.
You can get to the other side of the residential area after here. Yeah, then do that. Bro.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Combat monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying.
Wait, hello? I wanted to be Orphie.
They enter the city.
Leave it to see.
We won't let that happen.
Okay.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh, it's fucking Lucro.
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumax. Is that Lucro from Porcelumex? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Oh bro, I saw the hat and I thought it was Shepard and I was like, yay, Shepard is dead, but and then never mind. Oh no, a child. Why is that skill so goddamn loud, bro? It's fucking Dante. Wait.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices
Dante.
suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside.
Yeah, I know.
Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
Yeah.
His name is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
He
Just
did.
like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. Zoe's family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I
Yeah.
hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better. I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right?
Rue.
I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Salem Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz. That bitch.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus.
That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? I guess you have to stay calm. That's not the time to pull the trigger. She said... Thank you, Seed. I stand behind you, behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes. How could I not forget about us? Magus gonna chill the fuck out. What are you loading in? There he is. Stop Lorenz, he's kinda just standing there. Orphie and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell.
Yeah.
You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters.
Well, I can comprehend that you're a bitch.
But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel's squad standing with you?
Yeah, what are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Colonel Lorenz brushes past Obel's squad as he finishes speaking. Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus. Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option, but I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Kill him! Yes! She killed the motherfucker!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
Let's fucking go. And we actually saw blood, by the way. I don't think we ever saw like blood like in a 3D cutscene. That's kinda crazy. Yo, that's why she's the goat. I assume we will have to kill her though, because she seems to be working with the Exaltists, so... Wait, is she the new boss? Like the thing that I fucking lost my mind over in the fucking live stream? No. Fuck, no wonder the boss is so hot if it's her. Oh shit. I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphie has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphie right now. I should go check on the others instead. Why? I don't need to check. Why are you here? Why are you here? Lucron, the executive officer of Porcelumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation to both Porcelumix's operations. Oh, and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Bro, Damien's getting a promotion! Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Okay. This one. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Salem Bay again. So I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. True. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obo squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Probably. And what the fuck is pause? There's a pause button behind me. See that? It doesn't do anything. Like if I press it, nothing happens. But why is that there? Anyway. Colonel Isolde. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it hard, really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I guess she's literally made out of steel. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. What are the orders? Magus and Orphie stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Before you could say a word, a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels.
Uh-oh.
Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Probably.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Maybe.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right. No need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me.
True.
The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge.
It's not a coincidence.
Now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow, The Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
Yes.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by.
Oh, Ishman's.
Some terrifying
Ishman's going
energy
with us.
surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
Hell
I believe
yeah.
the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Obo Squad, gear up and get ready!
Oh, you're coming? Huh. The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Obo Squad, gear up and get ready.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
Give me that picture. I want this picture. Yeah, that tower looks ominous as shit.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Oh no.
Let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Yes.
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will break
7
the limit
hours.
within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back
I
down.
wonder how it feels on the inside when it reaches the Zenless limit. Like, what happens inside? Because on the outside, a new one pops up somehow. But how does the inside behave?
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
We know where she went.
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde,
To the
stop the
tower.
Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Obo Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Now that's a new map, isn't it? Fucking Sarah's here.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the Hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threats is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy.
What the fuck is this team that I have? Does that work? This control panel requires a password. Look around for... Oh, you motherfuckers. I haven't heard this track in a long time. That's like an all-D, right? It's like fucking all-ass track. Or am I crazy? Because I know this track played in the... I think they played it during the fucking DJ set that they had with like remixed songs.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
3, 2. Oh, I have to. Oh no, 3752.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
I've already...
3752.
I've been on stage.
Mr. Ishwan, can you lock into Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat?
We know why. Guys, come on, it's really easy to figure out. What are we doing here? Oh. No. How do I get that one? Oh. Deactivate the shield, yep. Oh, it TP'd me down. Access card for this thing, okay.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are
Why
close
does he
by.
just keep teleporting around? Fucking Sarah, come back here.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device. Let's polarize them.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going. Form and spirit. As decree.
They're activating the device.
Stop them.
This time,
Oh.
what kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Creator, refine me.
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light?
She referenced our mythology.
You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphie, don't waste your time with her.
Give me one sec. Okay, sorry.
If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
Ooh.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain.
What is the
Just
final
one
domain?
Step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads toward the unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Okay.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Sure.
Well, let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Yeshuen leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing toward the heart of this underworld. I don't know how I feel about him just going off alone, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, sounds somewhat suspicious.
Soldiers. Human ones. Some of them years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
You sure took your sweet
I can
time,
map
my
right.
dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Neverok!
Yeah.
You keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Wait.
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
What? The entire... She was the fucking overseer the entire time? Okay. Halfway through this fucking story, I was like, okay, she might be working with the Exaltis, whatever. They still somehow fucking surprised me. What the fuck do you mean she was Maverick the entire fucking time? What the fuck?
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
So what you're saying is every single high-ranking member of the Exaltists will just be a hot-ass woman. All of them. And they create ethereals that are also hot women. Look at the Fiend. Look at the Fiend. Look at her. Ethereal but hot. You know what? I'm slowly... I want to be more and more with the Exaltists. Like, they're getting me. Like, you know, I wanted to be evil, but now I want to join not even for the sake of being evil. I just, you know. Damn.
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command. And the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your
That's
own
what
game.
I was saying.
You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops. Which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
I mean, if you're turning into that fucking enemy, then I mean, I will witness all that I can, man. The surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yixuan, who was casting techniques, and Obel squad to retreat. Oh, she's still looking normal though.
Colonel Isolde.
Go back here.
Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde?
How long is this fucking... what the fuck?
Side by side.
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal.
I like how Magus grabs the knife
And regardless
when
of
you're
the reason,
sprinting,
turning and betraying who you once
and
were
then
is
kicks it
always
back
a
to
regrettable
Orphie when
thing.
you're stopping. It's pretty cool. There we
The
go.
gathering point of the miasma lies just
No?
ahead of us.
Oh, there we go. It's a long ass ride, bro.
This is the first time.
Magus,
It's
Isolde
fucking
has most
floating in the
likely
air.
committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry.
Ooh.
I'm a seasoned soldier. She has truly betrayed who she once was.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime.
Of being too sexy. I mean, killing the guy from the military.
Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge.
I mean, okay, Belle, you say that, but she's a bit too deep in now, you know?
Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen
Creator.
soldiers will never come back.
We're fine.
How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them?
Yo, honestly, I need to say, like, the whole creator refined me, like, let's be fucking honest. Bro's pretty good at refining people, not gonna lie. Because we still are not sure, but I feel like it's pretty obvious. If she turns into that fucking boss, he somehow fucking refined her, right? Like, bro's good at that one thing that he says that he's good at. Like, let's be fucking honest. Like, you know?
To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the creator will bring.
Bro, Cody, if the creator is a hot woman, I'm in. But you know what I'm even more in? Is if my prediction that the creators on the fucking moon is true. That's even more important. Because that is such a long shot and such a out of nowhere theory that if it comes true, that will be just fucking insane.
But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance.
Vengeance.
Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final
What is the
domain.
final
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc, Isolde? Or should I say, Mevarok?
Nah, as long as easier to say. Let's keep it at
It's
that.
just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon to the world. Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence.
Oh.
If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
What?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge.
Why couldn't I just mention our teacher and not say anything cool about her? Yo, give me some lore crumbs. Come on. Oh, Isolde, you know more. You know, come on.
Why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then?
Just shoot the guy. You didn't need to join the Exaltis. Like, what the fuck?
With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on.
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Oh. Oh, that's a really weird loading screen. There's like nothing here. Oh, that's really weird. Where the fuck? I don't think I was supposed to see that yet.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return.
That's a lot of dudes.
Onwards to battle!
But she actually has a fucking sword? Wait, that's so cool.
Careful.
Hold the formation. Keep the proxy safe.
We've already chosen different paths. So there's no point in looking back now!
Ouchie. So like, how does this work? How can you do that? I want the in-game scientific explanation or on how this shit works. How does miasma turn you into that? The moon? I'm telling you it's on the fucking moon, bro. I'm telling you it's on the fucking moon. Oh my god, bro. It's gotta be.
You're not the same flame you once were.
God damn.
You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus!
Damn. Seed jumps. Bro, what is this fucking arena?
Creator of all
Oh,
things,
why is she so loud?
grant me your grace!
Oh, shut the fuck up, Isolde. Oh god, she's so fucking loud.
Need a shower? It's raining shells.
I'm gonna lower the volume for you guys. Holy shit. I'm lowering it by 10 decibels. I will suffer through it somehow. It's still really loud for you, but Oh, what the hell happened? No, I wanna hear the music. Shut the fuck up. Like, actually, I don't know which one it is. Fuck, if I lower the dialogue though, it will fucking fuck up the actual... No, it counts as dialogue, doesn't it? I'm just gonna check. Let's see. Yeah, it counts as dialogue. I cannot lower that because then the actual cutscenes will be really quiet. Motherfucker. Guess I'll listen to the music in my own time.
Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
If she gets a fucking miasma shield, I'm gonna fucking flip. Of course she gets a fucking miasma shield. Oh, why? What
Well
is she?
then, be washed away by the great rain!
Yo, chill out, chill out, chill out, chill
This
out.
hatred
You're so
is
loud.
boundless!
She's so fucking loud. Okay, cool. Boss with mechanics, baby. Let's fucking go. That's what we need.
Resistance is futile!
It's so goddamn loud.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
What? I don't know what I was supposed to do.
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior. Sorry, I might have to get a little rough with you.
fate is sealed.
Maximum firepower! Be careful, Captain!
Swift yet still.
All right.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
Damn.
The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be what ends up consuming you!
Oh damn. The ultimate team up.
The miasma's clearing.
Okay, interesting.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
Damn, that angle is crazy. Oh my god. That was fucking wild. To recreate, I cannot even recreate the angle. I cannot look that low. God bless ZZZ devs.
You must be going through a lot right now, huh? Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, orphie.
Back in the day, you never
Oh, what the
managed to
fuck?
beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphie.
I'll do my best.
Wide open!
Not bad. Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
Show
Whoa.
me your conviction with that
Quick
blade of yours,
damage.
Magus!
Yeah, wicked.
You've certainly improved. Not even close!
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Too slow. The one still stuck in the past might be me.
You're the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness.
Oh my god, I cannot do anything.
Take!
My turn to wake you up. Maximum firepower!
Be careful, Captain!
These are the sort of bosses that I fucking want in this game. Let's fucking go. Damn.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
people behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
No, not the gun. Oh.
Orphie!
Oh.
It's Danny! He sold it.
It's the gun she got from the kid.
It's already too late for me to turn
Like
back.
last time. Oh shit. She begged them to kill her. Bro. I did not expect the fucking toy gun to come back in this, but holy shit. I am saving this screenshot as I do with all of these. Bro. She fucking forced Magus to kill her. What the hell?
It's too late to turn back.
How many more
now.
twists do you have? What the fuck, Zenless?
And I've always hated dealing with court martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have everything I've lost. You've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphie?
I'll stick with Captain Magus. And we'll make up for your mistakes. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did. Driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
Okay, I don't wanna break the moment, but I don't think Orphie has a choice. They're kinda like attached to each other. Anyway.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphie is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air, in the hollow. Bro. That was fucking... The boss fight was fucking sick. They made a fucking quick time event mid cutscene. That was cool. I hope they do that more actually, like interactive cutscenes more than just you watch them. I like that in video games, even if it's really easy, like just fucking spam left click. It's just fun. It's engaging. And honestly, dude, the second boss fight with the base form Isolde was actually wicked, really fast. I would say it was more difficult. Actually, it was probably more difficult because we only had Orphie, but still, like, that was fun. Dare I say, the quest was fucking cinema. Just straight up. But it's not over yet. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief. But also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
What do you mean? You mean this thing? I did see this. Oh.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
What the what?
Watch out, Proxy! Is that teacher?
What do you mean? You can't.
Teacher?
You cannot just throw this in here like it's fucking nothing.
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise.
Bro, what the fuck is this?
Belle,
You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from Teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Why is this here? What?
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it?
Ooh.
What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise?
Everything is fucking Hollow Zero.
The Exaltists and Teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
Oh.
No. There's no way Teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that Teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. Ever miasma, the Exaltists, and where exactly Teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, we evacuate the hollow alongside Obo Squad. Bro! So fucking Carol Arna found out that the creator is in Hollow Zero somewhere out there somehow, or a pathway to him, and she helped the Exaltists reach the pathway because it also helps with her some goal that she has that we don't know about. You know what's even more interested now that I think about it after they said this? If it's in Hollow Zero, Orphie, the founder of the Helios Academy, he kind of went to Hollow Zero one day and kind of never showed up again. And he was one of the Void Hunters, right? So like, maybe he knew that too. Maybe there's something going on there with Orphie. Maybe he knows a lot. A week passes, and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Barry and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherited in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. What does that fucking mean, bro? What do you mean by that? We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltists, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's a defense force. Okay, we'll go. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Aggressive-looking people. None of them look aggressive. Maybe Soldier a little bit. And Magus. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obo Squad.
Proxy! It's been a while.
It's been a week.
Captain Magus, Orphie, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork.
Oh yeah, Isolde said that she will take the blame, but she fucking went in and died. Yeah, they're probably really busy now.
Worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
Oh yeah, because Magus doesn't have fucking arms.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
See that nobody asked.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
Okay.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
Yeah.
Since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
Good question.
Victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
Okay, good.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death.
Wait, what about Sarah?
Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes.
Wait. What about Sarah?
The criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse. Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever
Hell
lies
yeah.
has to wear a pink weapons holster.
What? But Magus is the weapon.
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member
Let's
received a
go.
Medal of Honor.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads.
Thank you, Magus. You're a bro now.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Okay.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
Maybe what about Sarah? One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphie hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Obel Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope and Zelda left behind in your hand. From Isolde to Belle. Oh my god, okay. Miss Belle, the day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering, and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in the story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porsolumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body. Gnawing away at my flesh and bones, my time is running out. Wait, when did you... what? She's describing that as if she wrote that after the whole thing, but I guess no. Wait, so the creator just kind of picks of some people to like give them their power? What? Okay. So anybody can just get it if the creator deems them useful enough. Okay, that's something we now know. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from miasma, myself among them. And this time I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative, and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath. Oh no, wraith. Okay, who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltist and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my left hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucre and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltist and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. I don't know what was that accent at the end, but okay. Looks like Orphie and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back to talk to him and Fufu about what to do next. I wanna know about Sarah. One of our disciples went there, right? So... hello? Still no clues about where your teacher went. Just one bad thing after another. And we still have no clue where he hasn't come back. Oh. I don't think good things are happening to him. Either he got convinced and joined them, got turned into a sacrifice against his will, or is fucking dead. There's no way. I mean, I guess joining them would be good for him if he chose that willingly, but I mean, none of the options will be good for us. He still hasn't come back. Shifu already searched every corner in the hollow, but the only thing left is to drag out and give the creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If senior brother falls into the hands of the Exaltist remnants, it will be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior brother Xuyuan is super capable. He and junior sister who is Xiao Guang? Okay, I have no idea. Are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunquei Summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Oh, she got the mark. After Isolde passed.
Yet you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
So now, she finally is the Overseer. Which means she can finally be the ruler that she definitely wanted from the get-go.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
I'm kind of looking at this symbol. I mean, obviously it's kind of like infinity, but whatever. I feel like I've seen something like this in a different Hoyo game. I don't know what though.
Is the creator actually real?
Yo, I mean, I think so. If this suddenly appears here, I would assume he is, yes.
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing.
She's convincing him to
The
join.
Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
He's joining the Exaltists. 1 bajillion%. He's doing it. He's joining them. Bro, that was a really good fucking quest. Like, actually. Holy cinema, bro. Like, oh god. Especially the ending. The ending was fucking wild. Like that, bro.